This is a perfect thing to clip and nobody clips it.
Oh, long before he said.
Let me play it again. Let me play the thing that you guys are so stupid that you... Baby shark, doot, doot. Nope, not even going to do it because you guys will, and I don't want to use that.
What?
I won't do that again. That sucks. Here's the hit. It's always the one you never expect.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
We'll just go back there again.
In your dreams.
Okay, so you're just going off of, and I got the fast shake there. I'm not jumping? Does that make sense? Why wouldn't I jump again? Like, that was the fast shake. 3. Oh, food! Does it count? Let's see. It didn't. Oh, piss! I'm thinking about going to the local roaster for stuff for fun.
Yeah, but when I got, wow, you really jumped at that. I got some of that once, and you were like,
Oh!
It wasn't worth it when I got it for you.
You said jump. I think I have it working now, Julie Cat. Good morning. Hey, move the cursor off the screen. Also, what cursor? What's it? Oh, the cursor's on the live splits. Okay. Sorry. Why am I apologizing to Matt D? That's actually really good to know. I'm not squeezing the controller and holding the controller and moving my hand up and down. I've got my fingers locked up on top of the controller, and as I wiggle, it's tapping. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, 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 tap. Which you guys probably can't see. Slow motion. Tap, 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 tap. There is a gap between there, so as I move up and down. So as I move up and down, it's sending a bit of a shock through the controller. I'm not just wiggling. I'm hovering with my fingers on the top and the bottom of the controller. While I wiggle, it's just going tap, 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 tap. While moving the controller, which adjusts the D-pad of your thumb kind of on and off of the button. You won't feel anything with your thumb when you're holding the controller. It'll feel like your hand, where you're gripping the D-pad, stays there. All you'll feel is that wiggle in the controller bouncing up and down. That first encounter. Larry, let's go. Shoot-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-da. Shoot-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-da-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doops-a-doops. Dumps and dumps. When you dump, you dump. Whose dumps? It's my dump. Don't touch my dump.
Let's go!
How did I fall?
Here we go, cape analysis.
I have no idea how I just fell through the floor. Does anyone know how I fell through the floor right there? Because that was it. 2, 3. All right, guys, how many tries? Guess in chat.
Hello, Frisco.
Second try's not bad. That still saves a bunch of time. It took me 5 tries before, so I am a colorist. I am. I'm actually pretty darn good at staying between the lines with a crayon. I even go over the outlines a little darker with the crayon, and then leave the insides a little bit lighter colored. You know.
You're a loony.
I like boobs. Oh, I missed the jump. I missed the jump. Beep beep boo. None are the same. Back ones and front ones too. They're all so great. Skibbity boop boop, skibbity boop boop. Do you like boobies? I do, for sure, for sure. No, most. So if you run in, can we go like this? So when his arm goes back, I'm trying to jump and attack him. That way my attack happens and I'm over his hammer or his axe while I'm jumping. So wait for his hand. Whoops. I don't know if this is a good approach or not. Jump, so jump. 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 It's just another way to approach the fight if you want to. Any advice on the double axes? So here's the thing. If you get good, your chances of getting hit more. Yeah, some dumb guy. This is absolutely true. And I would not be surprised in a second. Where the fuck did that dove come from? Out of nowhere, dove. No stopwatches for me. I'm on a diet. Seriously, Batman didn't break me. We're still playing Batman. There's a bat in this game. This game's got a bat in it. Right there. Dale! Who got the Dale? Beta! There you go, man. This Dale's for you. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing... He says it wrong. No! I thought... For sure.
Here we go. Keep analysis.
I turned this. This is awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying what you're seeing so far. We like to have fun here. We like to have fun. If you like retro video games and fart jokes, you just won. You just won. You hit the jackpot, my friend. Here, this is me. Okay, so let's open here. We're gonna do, this is gonna take, it's only gonna take like 2 minutes. This is gonna be super fast. Mr. Clean. Open. Oh, that's the GIF. We don't want that. Get out of here. File. Bait. Bait, bait, butt. 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 Bait. Are you wearing pajama pants? Hell yeah, I'm wearing pajama pants. What do you think, I'm gonna put on real pants? You guys are lucky I'm wearing pants at all. Cheers. There. We will hoe more later, and we'll get those. The enemy spawns are different.
Stop it.
Potentially a little bit more spawns. I'm not sure about that, but everything does more damage. So the projectiles are faster and do more damage. It's just a little bit more difficult of a game. And that's the main difference between A and B. What kind of fail whale is what? Is which one? This one?
Here we go. Keep analysis.
Wowzer. Say, write that down. That is exactly how not to be a jerk. And we're going to level up on the rope. And we can even take, like, life and stuff on the rope. Oh, no, that's if I don't die here. You can die here easy. Yep. Yes, you can, shit! Not mad. I am not mad. But that sucked a lot. Horde. So let's sing this song one more time. Ready-to-beat-boo, not murder you. Beat-it-do-do-do, not kill you. Not murder you. Do-do-do-do-do, not kill you. Cancel, then I jump on the bridge. Now I'm on top of the bridge, not stopping for anyone. You tried to stab to my back, and then I what? Spin and I'll kill all of your friends, and I jump over the bird. You try to stab from above, so then I slash. And that's the song. And that's the song. That's the song, and Ryu will murder, he will kill you. Gaiden for damageless, the run is not that terribly difficult. Z2 is much harder. You know, Z2 is much harder, much longer. So the run of Ninja Gaiden, if we did the damageless run and then just took away the sword, it would be slower, but I don't think it would be that much more difficult. The difficult Matt D. What is this?
The definition of sassy is someone or something that is lively, bold, and a little feisty. An example of sassy is a quick-witted, clever girl.
We knew that, because we know sassy.
$3.50.
That's right. Oh, let's do, yeah, that's exactly, sassy, that's you. They wrote a definition just for you.
Did somebody
that's
say Ninja Gaiden?
All right, I know what I need to know, I think. That's what I was missing. It is exactly that. It's you need to be inside of that guy a lot. It made me strong. Good morning. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Fantastical and Majestical Day of Playing Nintendo. Happy 4th of July, everybody. I hope you're excited. Hope you're excited. Take off your pants. Meme John, what's up? Hey, I'm going to do something special for this day. Excuse me. I'm going to see if this is still working or if it does work. Let's do that. Wait, is it even working? Hey! We've got fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. Let's turn the volume up just a smidge. Yeah! Whee! Fireworks. Perfect. Okay, so the way that the fireworks work is just for today, because it's the 4th. Any 100-bit donation, fireworks. Anytime someone drops 100 bits, the fireworks. Well, because I don't use Twitch very often. Meme John, I'm also live on YouTube every day. Smoked, thank you so much for the 19 months and good morning. Good afternoon, Wander Boy. It's delicious. It's delicious. This is Mountain Holler from Stumptown. It's very, very good. And I made it a little extra strong. It's got meatiness to it. It's delicious. It's meaty. What's up, Game Breaker? Question. Who wants to see Gunsmoke beaten without letting any of the evildoers touch us? Smoked us, you need a key. You guys don't have any keys. You guys may not know, but you can get keys in the miraculous and awesome arrow shooter game of Justice Forever. Sometimes the hands that try to block your shots will have keys in them. And if you shoot those hands, you get the keys out of those hands. Pretty fantastic, if you ask me.
Bring it on, baby. Give me some fireworks.
It didn't work. Thanks, Multibot. You made me look like a cheater. Hold on a second. Well, I can do it. You got him right there, Waterboy. There you go. I'll do a double shot for you. Happy 4th of July. Now, why didn't it work then? Price is 100 bits. I'm going to do something different. I'm setting the price at 1 bit. Try it now. Let's testify it. Dude, I know. I stole his dollar. Water boy. I'll make it up to you. You filthy. Chris with 120. That's not 1. Chris, thanks for the 120 bits. They won't get you any fireworks. Try 1 bit. Anybody can try 1 bit. It may not work. It may be multi-bot is dumb. I like tomatoes more than fireworks. Ah. Yep, 1 bit didn't work either. I wonder why. Is multibot hooked up? Do any of the commands work?
You suck. You suck.
You suck.
You suck. You suck. You suck. You suck. You guys suck. You guys suck. I beat you. You all suck.
Well, that's stupid. What if for some reason it's backwards and off is on and on is off?
There is no bathroom.
Is this one of those streams where we have to pay Slack to test broken code?
Yeah, and you get fireworks when you do it. Ah, happy 4th of July, Chaser! Yay! I guess I can just do it manually. Oh, how about this? If I set it to 0, if I set it to 0, exclamation point fireworks is supposed to work. Hey, that works.
Ow, my lucky face!
The fact that the test button works seems to that Unity is connected correctly. The link from the main program is working. Yeah, I guess that I should have realized that, Jodosh. So fireworks is working now, set at 0. So maybe I have to hit enter after hitting 1. So now I've changed it. Try 1 bit one more time. If that doesn't work, then today it's just going to be exclamation point fireworks gives you fireworks. You guys can use it as much as you want, and you don't have to give me any money. Win, right? Okay, it's going to be set to free because
If you yield only to a conqueror,
the code is broken.
then prepare to be conquered.
Okay, try exclamation point firework. Fireworks. Hey, Chris, thanks you for the gift sub to Meme John. Let's start this over because I started and I talked and stuff. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, happy 4th of July. Ivan, good morning. How you doing? Welcome. Ivan, we were really close to getting this game without damage yesterday. We got to the final boss and got shot. And we took 1 shot to the final boss. So we are very close. Oh, you saw that? You're here, Ivan. You're here. Well, then tell me that. I guess you did tell me that. Shotgun. It's a spreader. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Hey, Chris, thank you for another gift sub to Ivan. Ivan, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Courtesy of Chris H Games. Warm it up, Chris. Warm it up, Chris. Woo! Hot jambalaya. Spread 'em. Spread 'em. Hauser. Oh no, gift subs. No, I forgot to reset the thing. Get your wolves in now, ladies and gentlemen, now that I've done all the things right and am perfect at my job. Man, it feels good to be so good at your job. Especially if your job's playing Nintendo. Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't scared. Were you scared? Look at the shit I have to deal with in this fight. You know, this is supposed to be the first fight in the game. This is supposed to be the easy fight. Jeez. That's a bit stupid. The website is down, so the license check failed. You only have the free features right now. Ah, so it can't check for bits. That's fine. That's fine. Multibot. The funnest fail ever. I really had fun working on Multibot. If only we had unlimited time, it would have been glorious. And even with the time that we had, we still made something really fun. What's up, Arcus? Fancy meeting you here, out in the desert. Well, he is in Arizona, to be fair. Oh, he's not, is he? I still have an open project to remove open source to the community. Cool. Wait, is Arcus? Arcus isn't in Arizona anymore. Yeah, he originally lived in Arizona. But didn't he move? He moved. Everyone should know where Arcus lives. That's not true. No one should say where Arcus lives. That's not, you don't do that on the interwebs. Yeah, Chaser, thank you for doing that on the interwebs. Ugh. Not supposed to tell people where other people live on the interwebs, guys. I'm just kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding. You should, but like, the state's not that big of a deal. A pow. Again, I don't use Twitch. Gotcha. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, just spread them all over. No, we don't want to make it weird, Jacer. I believe what Jodosh says is correct. Fluffy ponies, that's perfect. Exclamation point fireworks. Ponies, you have to do the whole thing. Ponies, you need to say stuff like that and then type exclamation point fireworks. Let's go, America! You're a monster! America! It could be a little louder though, huh? What do you guys think? The boom should be a little louder. I don't think I'm able to adjust the volume. I think that's broken too. Slack live on the holiday. Kooky, I live on all the holidays. I always live on the holidays. You like wet beef? How do you eat your wet beef? Do you eat wet beef? Except for opposite day. Right. Forgot about that one. Do you eat wet beef? Why do you eat wet beef? If you eat wet beef, how do you eat your wet beef? How do you eat wet beef? Asking for a friend. Oh shit, that was so stupid. Oh. Oh, if you can't have fun with your friends, who you can ever have fun with? You guys are fun. Have I ever tell you guys are fun?
Fireworks needs a 1 in 10 chance of having America. Fuck yeah.
I can't do that. I'm not changing any code right now. Today's not my job. Today's not my job, okay? Get him, get him, get him! Get him, get him! Shogun. spread them. Woo! Almost touched the skull. That'd have been a rip. What's up, Lionheart? Welcome. Question. I'm going Magnum. It's just the right fit for the job. Got him. Justin Bailey? I thought I subscribed to you, but I guess I didn't. All right. I had to search up Ninja Gaiden No Damage. That's one way to find me. Isn't that fun to be known for something? I'm very thankful that I got to be known for something. Because, you know, that's not something that's always everyone gets to have happen. Yeah, Justin, this is gun.smoke, no damage. That's the goal. Justin, I don't know how long it's been since you've been around the channel, but I've beaten, now since Ninja Gaiden, I have really beaten quite a few games without damage. I actually finished the entire Ninja Gaiden trilogy. Chief Austin, thank you so much for the 14 months. Fireworks! Somebody fireworks! It's America Day.
Almost a year. Happy 4th of July,
What was I saying? But yeah, so I finished the Ninja Gaiden trilogy as well as quite a few other games. We're actually working towards our first like major goal in the flawless playthroughs, and that's 50 games. I never really had a goal or anything in mind, so I decided that my first major goal would be to complete 50 games on the Nintendo without taking any damage. Ooh, man, I got behind there. Take a breath. Link to the Past, Super Mario World. We've done both of those. But you have to do all 50 back to back. Yeah, right. Will you do any Super Nintendo games? Yeah, I've done a Link to the Past, Super Mario World. I have a challenge going for Harvest Moon, Meme John, which is an odd one. Harvest Moon is a farming game. And they give you a score at the end, and it is possible to max it out at 999, but it's counterintuitive. You actually have to do some things wrong for it to happen. But it's about a 15-hour playthrough, so it's not one that we've done yet. No! Damn it! I got stuck in that corner. So that's one that we haven't done yet. Yay! Fireworks! It's 4th of July, everybody. Good morning, Cookie Fist. Welcome. So, well, I focus mainly on Nintendo games. There's FlawlessNES is the project. Been a while since you've been able to catch the stream. Well, welcome in. Welcome in. Happy 4th of July. We're working on Gunsmoke and the game Kabuki Quantum Fighter, which is a very unknown and underappreciated game. Maybe it's not underappreciated. It's just more unknown. People that know about it, I think, like it. I don't have my hat. Moment of silence there. I should go get my hat. Concentrate, Daniel-san. Ivan, aren't you in Sweden? Well, there you go. Isn't that neat? So because I focus mainly on regular Nintendo games, DeCrank, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome in. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Because I focus so much on just regular Nintendo games, I do some Super Nintendo games. My setup is very simple. I've got the original here, CRT. Underneath there, I've got Super and 64. Those are really the consoles that you'll see played. I broke my camera. And I mainly do the Nintendo, but I will branch out onto the other consoles. But the main way I do that is if it's continuation of a series. So I've done the Castlevania trilogy on the NES. I'm going to do someday the Super Castlevania game. I've done Zelda 2 on the NES and A Link to the Past. I haven't finished the original Legend of Zelda. I have a bunch of one-hit playthroughs in that. It sucks. Because of the series of games, I've done what's another good one? Metroid. I would do Super Metroid because I did the original Metroid, stuff like that. Billy, thank you so much for the raid. Need to get a copy of a Kabuki Quantum Fighter. That's a good one. I do need to get a copy of it. I do like to play the games on the original cartridges. What about Metroid 2? Metroid 2? You mean Super Metroid? There's a lot of Metroid games, but to my knowledge, there's only one on the original NES. There's one on the Super, and then there's quite a few like Game Boy or Game Boy Advance games as well. The Game Boy one. Yeah, so I definitely will consider cross consoles for those games. For the Metroid games, I would consider it for like Link's Awakening is a really good game for the Game Boy. In fact, when I finish Zelda 1, I'm either going to Ocarina of Time or Link's Awakening. I may do Ocarina of Time because it'll be the first 3D game done damageless. It'll be a big project. I'm really excited to dive into Ocarina of Time because I haven't played it since I was a kid. And I don't even know if I ever really... My buddy and I played it, and I watched more than I played. I don't know if I personally have ever really sat down and played through the entire game. I think I did, but it's been so long that I've forgotten. I think you can get Mega Man 2 no-hit pretty easy with some practice. The Mega Man trilogy is not trilogy. The Mega Man series, the 6 games on the NES, are definitely goals that I have in mind. I'm not looking to check all of those off as quickly as I can. So with with Mega Man, maybe one a year, every couple years we bring out a Mega Man game. I think that's a fun approach to it. Ocarina is such a good game. It sure is, Bill. Sure is. Hey, what were you streaming today, Bill? Let us know. Rockin' Returns, good morning. Crap! Castlevania 2 Rando. Nice. Castlevania 2 is such a good game. That's one game. There's a couple games that I did flawless playthroughs of that just did not take long enough. Castlevania 2 was one of those. The game was just over too quickly. Metroid was another one of those. Metroid was just over too quickly. The route just came together really well. And it just did not take long enough. I barely got out of the way of that shot. I don't think you were responding to that with that, but Chaser, it worked for the second sentence as well. I just couldn't get out of the way of that shot. Or I just got out of the way of that shot. Get it? Gross. Is my favorite game. It's a good game. It's good for what it is, but 3 is way better. You know, I think 3 is my least favorite out of the Castlevania games. For a similar reason that Double Dragon 3 is my least favorite as well. I'm not a fan of games where you play as multiple characters. I like to be a character and play as that character. I just want to be the main character. I don't have a desire to change and to play. Give that main character more things that he can do. Don't give me another character to play as. It breaks the connection that I have to the main character, and it breaks the feeling of me being in the game and doing something. When you switch, it's like, well, I can't switch bodies. I'm not, you know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. Crank, as someone who played this game back in the day, a turbo controller really helps with the wonky Firelink system. to Crank, one of the things that I do in these playthroughs is I try to be as original as possible. So, I like to play on the original console on a CRT just because I'm a total retro nerd. Nothing, I don't feel like there's any reason you can't use an emulator or anything. I'm not, that's not my deal. It's just what I like to do. And I also like to do it without the help of a turbo controller. I've found that this game is not as button mashy as you may think. Once you start to know where the enemies are and utilizing the guns and stuff, I randomly just mash all of the time. And you got a machine gun that you can hold the button. I didn't find the game to be that mashy myself. And you'll notice while I'm playing that I don't often mash super fast, and even if I do, it's not for an extended period of time. What's up, Todd? Banner says Mario is for stupid babies. If you want to be original, it has to be on a giant floor model TV. I used to have one of those. I will say though, Crank, that to get to where I am, not mashing the buttons has taken a decent amount of playthroughs and practice, which most people in a casual playthrough are not going to get. So I absolutely can see how this game can be very mashy. Ooh, that was tricky. Oh no, caught me off guard. I can absolutely see how this game can be very mashy and how a turbo controller can help. Dead, Todd, we were dead. Because I don't have my hat. I need to go get my hat. I eat my hot dogs with ketchup, even though I don't like it. That way, if anyone mentions it, I can remind them that in America, you can put whatever you want on your dogs. What? I eat my hot dogs with ketchup, even though I don't like it. I don't know why you would do that. That way, if anyone mentions it, I can remind them that in America, you can put whatever you want on your dog. Well, you can still remind them that they can put whatever they want on their dog without putting ketchup on theirs. On yours. I am so confused. I'm so confused.
Who are you, man?
I'm Zapati Poopa. Shut up, Wookie. What do you mean by that? I don't get it. Is this chat really far behind? Or am I not getting... Whoa, I'm missing some chat. Like the whole... In America, you are free to be wrong and eat bad food all you want. I'm still not putting ketchup on my dogs. People will say, oh gosh, ketchup. And I say, oh my sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. We live in... I still don't get the whole thing, because what's wrong with putting ketchup on hot dogs? Is that something that's bad? I didn't know that was bad. I thought the standard was ketchup and mustard on a hot dog, like just the standard. I don't mind. Guys, I want you to wait and not go anywhere for just a minute. I need to go get my hat. And maybe I should get more coffee. I think there's nothing wrong with putting ketchup on your hot dog. You have to put mustard, but there's nothing wrong with ketchup. I could see that. I could see that. It's a chat message right here on my screen. I'll be right back. I think I'm going to get coffee too. This is going to take me about 74 seconds. Count them out.
Me. Holy moly cow. That was luck. Fudge factory of fudge. A whole factory of fudge and people that work on fudge and make fudge in the factory, and they sell the fudge for fudge and money. As I fight Mother Brain, these 3 Rinkas will unload at the same time, and it'll either spawn 2 above me and 1 below me, or vice versa, that will be moving directly at me in the middle here as I'm shooting Mother Brain. And what I can do is roll forward to avoid them and then blast myself back. While you're getting blasted by the bomb, you have some iframes, so we can actually keep from getting hit. We can do it. We can even be a little bit tighter here. I can try to go, like you'll see I was in the Rinkas but didn't get hit, because for a while after the bomb explosion you have iframes or invincibility frames. And we can just repeat bouncing back and forth here to finish off Mother Brain. You're going to highlight this as an explanation? Yeah. I was going to do that on purpose. It's coming. This is coming. It's called the Sex Panther boost. Oh, and I got hung up on the wall again. Oh, I love you guys. For anyone that doesn't know, all of those Sex Panthers are viewers' audio clips. I don't want to drink anything and dump the glass of whatever into said bucket of plastic or earth-killing plastic. So I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, we're testing Starlink this morning. Are you guys noticing a big choppiness? Again. So what we want to do now, let me think of how I want to do it. Careful.
Freezing boom!
Save that stuff for the Creep Club. Oh. Inspector, did you scroll up to see where Blitzbed put it in there?
Hey, if you're gonna go outside, you do need to put clothes on.
Well, obvious thing to draw is one weird looking. Never mind. Ranch just makes everything taste like ranch. Like, it almost overpowers the thing that you are actually eating. That's why it's good on salads, because grass doesn't taste that good.
Furious.
lucky. I'm gonna say I should. Shithead idiots! Normally I reload. Normally I reload this room because it's easier to deal with them out of those last two with a fresh load. I thought. Really? I gotta work this verbal filter and adjust its settings because I should never say fresh load. Never say fresh load. Not live. It's all right. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Not kill you. Murder you. We can make this bigger. It's so tiny and it's hard. Why do I speak? Why do I speak? I don't know why. I did an upstab and he died out of fear. Did you guys see him die? Poop. I missed the shot. I think that's going to be an RNG reset there. Right there. Tarsum Titarius, Oxy T Tracy Line, Miley Lencephalon. That's not bad, right? I feel like I did really good on that one. I don't even know what happened in the game, but hey, winner. You're going on my TV today. Oh, man.
Feels so big in here. This is big. Wow.
Maybe I'm not on the TV yet. I'm going to jinx myself right now, but since doing this technique, I have not got hit by the Abobo. Fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Sorry for swearing, but I knew it. I'm so pissed right now.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset. Match.
Oh, man. So, PLB, I would attempt my best to not use the pause. It depends on how... So, my balance would be, PLB, does the pause... It's the... How much more difficult does it make the run to not pause in comparison to how it changes the viewer's experience? Why is Matt D so great? He is one of the nicest people I've ever met. He is funny. He is smart. He's got a great sense of humor that I can appreciate because we almost have no borders for our humor. And he also, one more, why is Matt D so great? He also is an extreme supporter of me and my stream. And he's a great sport. We throw mean things at Matt D all the time. Matt D is not, he does not deserve that in any way. He does it because he plays a persona on the stream. And he's just a good sport. Matt D. Winner.
Retro Runner.
Oh, there it is. Oh, he's not here. Man, I've been waiting to give Retro Runner a good old up punch. Wow. If I didn't press that jump input right then, that was... Oh, you're worried about the M&Ms finding their way somewhere uncomfortable? That's what I'm excited about. I like surprises. Surprise, I'm an M&M. What are you doing down there, M&M? Hey, weirdo. Kooky, you need to be passing the potato. Grow the multiplier. You've already puffed. Go ahead and pass. Cleaning your French press. Well, put the potato on the chat. Question, would someone clip what just happened? I don't have firepower, and I don't know why. I didn't get hit. Oh, I slid into his butthole. Oh, don't, no. Oh, why do I talk? Dang it. Oh. I'm actually not going to count that. If you guys want to count it, we can. But I was looking at the bots. I didn't really take a hit. So Retro Runner, I get the bird boost like every single time. Oh, shut your hole! Don't try to make custom farts a thing. Why not? You don't tell me what to do. 10% chance of free stuff, Cloak. Customized farts is a thing. I made it up. Can I do this? No. This is like a really slow room and I don't like it. If I'm gonna do it, I gotta take a pee quick. I'll be right back. Just give me, let's start the timer. It's gonna be... What is that for? Sorry, Sharon, for what? What is happening to... How does the Scar Pup's there? Okay, Courtney hasn't got yours yet. There's a couple new ones in there. You're saying it's still wrong. It's linked to Weebelo. It can't be. I switched all that stuff. This is too much for me right now. Now, we didn't get the first try. Oh, we got it there. No way. All right, that one's gone. Okay, I am back. What's up, Romeo? Rock and I won't get into that conversation. I don't even entertain that conversation anymore. Romeo, happy 4th of July. Exclamation point fireworks. Try it out. Just you remind me of Howard Phillips. Who's Howard Phillips? Happy 4th of July. Howard Phillips from the old Nintendo Power Comics. I want to research that. How do I... Oh, it was a comic. I need to wear a bow tie by the looks of it. You don't even have a beard. Your NES skills are amazing. Hey, Justin, thank you so much. JRJ, thank you for the happy 4th of July. Ask Sharon if I should bring anything out with me. She won't be here. So I don't know why you'd ask her. You should ask me. You should bring your amazing skills at putting flooring down. Bring those with you. If you were a secret agent caught by the enemy... I'm going to play this game without even looking. Kill him. And tortured you to speak. And they tortured you to speak. It wouldn't be hard. I like to talk. They wouldn't really have to torture much. I'd probably just do it willingly. You know what I mean? Because I enjoy talking. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew.
I'm gonna stop that now. Hold on. And going to torture you to get you to talk. Don't you think if they put a firecracker on the tip of your weenus and threatened, I would already be talking. I would already be talking. Marlick, what's going on, buddy? Marlick, are you coming here next weekend? I can't believe TBS Chaser did not invite you to ride with him. Ooh, there's no bullets because I didn't buy the gun. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't buy the gun. Here's the reason why we didn't the original Mario 2 until the Mario All-Stars. Oh, he's the reason. Yeah, they'd have to torture to get me to shut up. Don't you think this first stage has the best stage music? It is really good. It's very cowboy western. Would love to, but I have a stupid real job that I am currently quitting. Are you really? Don't quit. Get another job first, then quit. Then you'll show them. Just walk in and show them your wiener and walk out. And just be done with it. Like, I'm done.
Peanut.
Yes, I have one right here. It's bulky, but I consider it carry-on.
Exactly. Say those exact words, Marlick. You have my support. You have my support. This is my scrotum. I'm out. With a nursing license, I just step out on the street and hold it up and I'll get a job instantly. Well, then don't do one you don't like. I can't wait until I win the lottery. So, you're waiting until you win the lottery? You may have to wait a really long time. I hear that's not very common. I guess it depends on the size of the lottery that you want to win, but... The shop music is concerning. It kind of is. Speaking of quitting, oh yeah. I already read that. Jobs are weird. Because we need jobs. Because we need money. But we need money. I forgot my hat, damn it. We need money for the things that we buy. And I think people get so focused on the job and the needing of the job, we forget that we're in charge of what we buy. And we literally get to control how much money that we spend. Not totally control it, but we have a huge impact on the amount of money that we spend. And the amount of money that we spend dictates to us the job requirement that we have to fulfill that need.
Isn't that a fancy way of saying don't spend as much money and you don't need as big a job? We have a family. We have 3 kids, a house, all of the responsibilities that everyone has, but we are very frugal with money and we don't need that much. We obviously still need money, but enough where I can work odd jobs, like playing Nintendo, and make a living doing that. It's not for everybody. I think the main thing about what I've chose to do for a career that's not for everybody is I do not have a guaranteed paycheck. And there are times where money gets really tight. And there's an added amount of stress to that that is really difficult. And that is not for everybody. Spending less. Actually, Jodosh, that's a really interesting comparison. Jodosh is saying, like losing weight, it's not about exercising more, it's about eating less. So in a similar way, your job, it's not about making more money in your job, it's about needing money less. It's really an interesting way of thinking about it. I recently got into a fat bet with a friend of mine where you have to lose a pound every week. Anytime you don't lose your pound, you owe the other guy $10. And I've lost close to 20 pounds. I have not been working out. I've just been eating less. So that point is 100% true. And I want to make sure that I'm clear. I haven't got a chance to read chat, but I'm not saying that that works for everybody. And there's exceptions to every rule. Someone could be out there and have a lot of debt and they can't change that. So it's not the same thing for everybody. So if you know how to cook, you can save tons of money just simply making your own food. Chief Austin, I cook every meal. We very rarely go out for food. Even when we travel, we cook things and bring them ahead of time. On our road trip, we packed a lot of food with us. What's up, Ben? Ow, bitches. I saw it before I got there. That was just a really bad fight with him. Being a small business owner, I pour my money back into my business to make more money. And that can be a problem as well. You get caught up in that idea that you have to make more, when there is a point where you figure out, like for me, I'm going to go on a little bit of a tangent here. For me, what's important for me, my kids are happy, okay? Almost number one priority. That and my wife being happy are my go-tos. Those are my priority. Right now, I'm building an addition onto my house so that each of my children can have their own bedrooms, because that'll make them happy, and it allows them to have their own little spots. They'll fight less. It makes my wife happy. Though that is a huge thing for me, and it's very, very important. we looked at how much it was going to cost for someone else to do it, and it's so much more cost efficient for me to do it myself, even if I have to take time off of streaming, which I haven't had to yet, but even if I had to, it would make more sense for me to do it. But when you figure out what's important, you do that before you talk about the money, because then you know the amount of money that you need. And then once you reach that amount of money, Romeo, there's no reason to go farther than that. Why do you go farther than that? You start to trade more of your time for money that you don't actually need. There is never enough, because when business sucks, I have to survive on really less lean times, or even lose money. This is true. There is that feel of, well, this is a slow time. Just as a parallel for my live stream, we've got, and I'm not saying we need more. This isn't me prying. We have 139 subscribers. There was a time where we kept like 400 or 500. Definitely a lot less income comes through the stream right now, and I'm okay with that. I stream because I love it. I love hanging out with you guys. I love playing Nintendo and routing the games and solving the problems and stuff like that. I just fucking love what I do. And the money comes second. Now, instead of trying to push something farther and farther, I feel like I'm a bit of an entrepreneur, and I just find a different avenue to make a little bit of money, because I don't want to overstress on things. Yes, I can push and push and push and make more money right now because it could get leaner. I would rather make the amount of money I need now, and if shit hits the fan and I need to change what I'm doing later, I will worry about that later, and I will adapt to that situation when it happens. But that doesn't mean that I'm not planning for the future. Part of my money requirements I have now is investing in saving. So that's already being taken care of to a degree. But I guess what I'm saying is you don't have to constantly work harder and harder and harder and harder and earn more and more and more. There is a level in which your needs are met, whether it's your needs or your family's needs, as well as the daily expenses are met, and you're able to put a little bit of money into savings. When you reach that level, for me, I don't feel the need to push it farther, because then you start to add stress to something. It's like, I don't want to stress about the live stream, because then it's not as fun. And don't get me wrong, it's impossible to never stress, but I think it helps when you think about the priorities and the money and have an actual amount that you're going to. Because if you set a goal here, then you can feel the accomplishment of hitting that goal. But if you are always trying to make more, it never ends, and you never get the satisfaction of completion. And everybody wants to go to completion. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully with the replay stream, that day will never come. Yeah, and the replay stream was another thing that brings in a small amount. Like I said, it's multiple eggs in one basket. That's the wrong way. Multiple irons in the fire. I don't know how to say it. Look at this guy dancing with his horse. What a freak. He's going to die before retirement just to have a few million in his retirement account. Romeo, but so many people get caught in that. What you're saying is very common. So many people get caught in the fact that it's money, 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 money. And it's very easy to get caught into that. And it changes your life. I have some friends, and I'm not going to name drop any, but I've had friends and friends that are in this chat that have talked to me about how much they dislike what they do, but it's good money. I worked in a steel shop as a machinist for 10 years, and I made a lot more money than I make right now. A lot more money than I make right now. I've never been happier than I am right now. and it doesn't have it because it has nothing to do with money. Chaser, you were the one that I was thinking about too. I didn't want to call you out, but you called yourself out. Now we can talk about it. But yeah, there's so many ways that I could make more money right now. So many ways. But it's just not worth it. Chris H. Games, that is very true. What does growth mean to you then? Artie, what do you mean? You mean growth as a streamer? Growth as a person? Like, be a little bit more specific. I like that question, but I want a little bit more specific in the question. That I like what I do and it makes good money at it, but it is a very high risk business. Okay. That was more fulfilling after we sold Siri. I always forget, Jodosh, that you were on the team or part of the creation of Siri. That's good, Chaser. Having a goal is very important. Like I said, that number value, so you're not finding yourself in that never-ending chase. What do you push to grow as a person or professionally? It can mean either. Oh, Artie, it is all in that chase. Stop. For happiness, happiness. So the Twitch stream, I push to try to grow the Twitch stream because I love chatting with people. And the more people, the better. The more of the conversations that you get to have. It's not about bringing in more money. Don't get me wrong that I do need the money that comes in from Twitch, and I do want to have more that comes in, but it's not the focus. The focus is the community and growing and meeting more people. I had a would you rather the other day that said, would you rather eat breakfast alone every day or eat breakfast with a stranger every day? I'm the kind of person that would absolutely eat breakfast with a stranger every day. I love meeting new people, and Twitch is one of the things that allows me to do that. And I strive to push the stream farther. Also, I strive for something that it's ego. It's me. And some people, when they talk about ego, they talk in a negative context with it. And I understand why, but for me, legacy for some reason means a ton to me. I was talking about it this morning, and being known as the guy that beat Ninja Gaiden without damage. The first person to beat Ninja Gaiden without damage. Right or wrong, that feels good. And I love that. I love the videos that I'm creating, these flawless playthroughs, and that, yeah, they're not going to last very long, but I know that I'm leaving something. So part of me is going to kind of live on, at least for a while, and that's important to me. So growing the list of flawless playthroughs and documenting them, that's important. Don't know why. It's the same reason why I try to instill as much into my kids as I can. That's another way to leave something. There's a legacy behind it. There's definitely monetary part of it as well, but I am so fortunate in being in a situation in my life where we are comfortable. My wife and I put money away when I was working as a machinist. I paid for my house early on. I just worked. I was single. I had a bachelor pad. I rented rooms to friends. I was lucky to be able to put that together. That helped set me up where I am now, where we're comfortable and we can continue to go. And I don't have to try to worry about money. There's nothing worse than living paycheck to paycheck. And well, I guess there is things worse than that. That's not as bad as not having money. But I remember when I first graduated high school, I didn't go to college. I had worked the farm my whole life, and I went to a lumber mill and got an apartment, and that was my start. And I just basically spent all the money that came in each month, each week. That's not, I knew then that's not what I wanted to do, and I've changed it, and it's a good feeling to be content with the money that you make, I guess. Artie, I think a lot of it is legacy. A lot of it is. And some people will say that's not a healthy pursuit because it's a very egotistical thing. You're focusing on me, 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 me. And I can agree with some of that. But for some reason, it is important. Artie said you took a pay cut to be happy as well. That's what it's about, though. That's what it's about. Why be that guy? It was brought up a little bit ago. Why be that guy that works super hard, but the stress of work is going to cut your life short, and you're going to end your life early with a lot of money left over? Why have any money left over is my question. Why in the world would anybody want to have money left over? Leave it for your kids? No, part of my life, part of one of the great parts of my life is the accomplishment of getting to a point where I can live my life and earn my own money and earn my own way. I don't want to take that from my kids. I have no desire to leave some kind of nest egg for my children so that my children never have to work. I don't think it's good for people. I think that making your way through your life is a huge learning thing. So, not that we're not going to help our children out, but I'm not looking towards creating wealth and passing it down, if that makes sense. Flawless Ocarina seems crazy. Or are you going to use glitches to skip big parts or something? No, Todd, I think it's going to be about a 6-hour playthrough. I'm not skipping. That's one of the things in the flawless playthroughs is we, at all cost, avoid glitches and things that allow us to skip huge portions of the games. So a flawless playthrough of Ocarina of Time would be exactly that. It would be a full playthrough of the game without skipping parts. It would take a long time. But I think it would be such a stupid, funny, fun grind. Not funny, but fun grind. It would be about breaking down every single spot of that game into its easiest form. It would be a testament for memorization. You have to memorize everything to do for a 6-hour playthrough. And everything that you do needs to be fine-tuned to be very safe. Oh, I'm excited about that game. Uh, 100% playthrough or would it just be any percent no glitches? Also, hey there, how goes it? Jaguar, goes fantastic. Thanks for asking. None of my playthroughs are completionist playthroughs, so we don't focus on 100%. Now we don't. So it is more akin to an any percent. We're getting to the end of the game. Oh, wow, that was close. We're getting to the end of the game without taking any damage or making any mistakes. And if that means we don't pick up this item or that item, that's fine. We're not going to go out of our way to skip things. And it's not exactly any percent, because some of it, Jaguar, is also built in we're playing the games the way that we played them as kids. So it's more of that traditional thing. So sometimes in an any percent playthrough, you don't have to use glitches to skip a lot of the game, but I'm also not going to skip a lot of the game if I don't have to, because it's about featuring the game to a degree. It's about playing the game and getting revenge on that game that kicked our ass as a kid. So I can't think of any examples. I'm trying to think of an example of where we could have skipped something, but we didn't. Maybe chat can help me out. Is there a game that we did a flawless playthrough of that we didn't skip things? I know there's examples that we did skip things. Like in the Mario games, we use warps. But that's a different thing. Battletoads, we use warps as well. Mark Baker, good morning. Happy 4th to you. Guys, exclamation point fireworks. Anytime someone says 4th, we throw fireworks. Did we end up using warps? We did end up using warps to complete Battletoads. The warps in Battletoads do not remove the hardness of the game. All they do is they speed up the process of getting to the end. I really don't consider using warps in Battletoads a way to make the game easier. Does not work that way. I was worried, but I've started to worry a little less about the people that are going to hate no matter what. Some people are going to hate no matter what you do. I used to try to think of ways to not get that negativeness, and I've realized that there's nothing I can do about it. It's just a part of, making content on YouTube or any other social media. You're going to have people that are going to be jerks and put down what you're doing. So, like with Battletoads, all of our flawless runs, we allow warps because it's a part of the game. It is a mechanic put into the game. But I was specifically not doing it for Battletoads, and then after about a year of playing Battletoads, I went to doing warps. Woo! Just missed that boomerang at the end. Devil Hawk, Fireball. Do you eat wet beef? Why do you eat wet beef? Do you like wet beef? How do you eat your wet beef? Woo! You like wet beef? I really think this is the hardest stage. Even though I do get hit a lot in the other stage, this stage is hard. Why do you eat the wet beef? Do you like the wet beef? Why do you eat the wet beef? Do you eat the wet beef? Who eats wet beef anyways? Come on, guys. Get your shit together. That's not true. That's not true. French dip. Hajou. That's why we eat the wet beef right there. I don't make up the rules. Get him, get him, get him! Get him, 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 get him. Get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Got him. Oh no, he jumped backwards, damn it! Does putting sauce on your beef? That would be saucy beef, not wet beef. I think so. How many dogs is Joey Chestnut going to down today? He's back from his 1-year ban and should be eating with vengeance. What's the record? Like 62 or something? Or is it 70? What's the record? I like my wet beef dry. Todd, good call. Gonna say 80? Wow. 74 is the record. He holds the record. I didn't know. I don't pay a whole lot of attention to wiener eaters. Sportsbook sets the over-under at 71. He's got 12 minutes, right? So that's 6 hot dogs a minute? Is 72. 6 that's a hot dog every 10 seconds. Oh, 10 minutes. It's 76. So that's like a hot dog every 6 or 7 seconds. That's true, but it's not really just beef, I guess. I don't know. What's up, bud? Let's eat hot dogs next week. Arno, I'm buying Smith hot dogs with casings like we had last time. Oh, yeah. If you come here, you're getting Smiths. When they banned him, it only took them about 11 months for them to back off and reinstate him. Oh, because it was a stupid idea. He is the guy. All they're doing, maybe if they're creating controversy, they can build some hype over the whole thing. But they're kind of shooting themselves in the foot with that. They couldn't handle being banned from my hot dog roller. I want hot dogs now.
No Life, you're probably through all your Smiths. I don't know if I'm focused enough to do this game today. We'll try. We're gonna try more, but I feel like I'm very unfocused. We got to 4 right off the bat, and then I keep dying. Last year, the winner ate 58 hot dogs in 10 minutes. Joey held his own exhibition and ate 57. But he did it in 5 minutes? Wow. For sleeping with the most men in 12 hours. Oh my, that's kind of gross. That's super gross. Artie, no, I actually don't miss having, you guys are my coworkers. You're 100% my coworkers. Like that, the bond and the feeling and the friendships that I had with my coworkers when I worked at the shop, that's the same. Like I have Artie, next weekend, 3 guys from chat are coming here and we're going to brew beer and do some construction work on my house. Like it's the same thing. The only thing that's different is day to day, I don't physically interact with you guys. But there's more of you and the interaction feels the same. Absolutely. Exactly, Jagard. Let's give it another go. Give it another go.
You're worth it. I'm pressing charges against you.
And haven't missed it for a second, Frogdor. Yeah, I'm very much in the same way when it comes to working from home and whether or not I miss the coworker thing. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. That is my favorite. Todd, 3 months. Todd, thank you for the 3 months. I travel for work, so it's constantly meeting new people, but I miss my family. It's tough, but... So, Artie, I have a love-hate relationship with travel. I love traveling, but I do hate being away from my family. This year we went on a family road trip, which was awesome. I got to travel and be with my family, but most of the time, like when I do video game conventions or hiking conventions, things like that, where I'm traveling and working a booth or something, I'm by myself. And it's a very lonely, because I'm not around my family and the people that I spend so much time around, but it's super fun because I ran into him. Well, that's useful. Because I didn't get hit. That's nice. For example, I've been to a handful of GDQs, Games Done Quick marathon events. And hanging out with the people there is just so incredibly fun.
And you meet so many of the people in real life. Real life meetups are a must for me. Video games between... I've probably only spent like 10 days away from home since the kiddos were born. Really? Yeah, see, for a while I was, when we first moved back home, so story time, for those that don't know, story time, I talked about working in a machine shop for 10 years. I actually quit that job to hike the Appalachian Trail with my wife. Well, at the time, she wasn't my wife. You guys know her as Sharon. We were gone for a little over 5 months, and we hiked from Georgia to Maine on the Appalachian Trail. When we finished, she was in school in Philadelphia. So we moved to Philadelphia, or I moved there. She was already living there. And we finished out her 4th year of school. Then we moved back home. When we moved back home, we actually got married before we went to Philly. When we moved back home, we immediately started having children and beginning our family. And when we did, both of us worked some really odd jobs. And one of the jobs that I worked was I traveled and I painted gas wells. So like natural gas wells that are in the middle of the woods. I would go there with a crew. We'd set up big tents. We would sandblast the whole gas well site, and we would go in there with this epoxy paint, and we would paint everything. I did that for 2 or 3 years. And that's when I started live streaming, was towards the end of that as well. Then, I'm trying to think of where my story was going. Why was I talking about that? Oh, traveling. So, yeah. So, No Life was talking about traveling. So, I spent a decent amount of time kind of traveling at the beginning. And then when I started live streaming, I was surprised how much live streaming has... Oh, I picked up the skull. I consider picking up the skull a mistake. Live streaming has aided in me doing traveling as well, because I've done GDQs, we do NES Fest every year. I've met up with people from the live stream, and I've went to a lot of conventions. I worked when they started the NES Pro magazine. I was at conventions with that. The Easy Way guidebooks, I was at conventions with that. So I've spent a decent amount of time traveling then. Ah, well stocked, right, Jagard? Well stocked. They're 5 and 3 now. I'm glad. Now, No Life, is that something that you like, or something that you're doing on purpose, or what with the not traveling with kids? I understand why. Like you feel the necessity to stay home. I absolutely get that. Artie, that's awesome. Private school, Iowa. Work was very well off. And instead of getting a job after school, since he didn't worry about money. Oh, the kid went to build trails off there. Oh, that's cool. Away from the home, that's away from the family, yeah. Well, maybe, I guess NES Fest is going to be like the first one, right? Yeah, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna switch over to Quantum Fighter. We're gonna do full stage practices. I don't have the focus for that. Will be the first time this year I'm traveling alone. All right, I'm excited. I'm really excited for NES Fest. So we'll save state at the beginning of the stage, and then we will play the stage until we do the whole stage without damage, and then we'll move on to the next one, and we'll just do that for a while. We did it, chat. I got him more invested in conversation and broke his concentration. Artie, you did it. You did it. We've had, so Artie, we had a run of Gunsmoke yesterday to the final boss and died. And I've had a bunch of really close ones. Someday I talk about that game in particular is a game where it just has to be the right day. Today's not the right day for it. I'm a little bit distracted and it's just not the right day. Ryan Walker, thanks for the GL. So today's a better day for hanging out, chatting, and getting in some of that needed grindy practice for memorization. Bah, bah, bah. My bad. I can't remember what I was doing here. I mean, I think that's what I was doing. You know, I want to look at that again. I just want to see something. So, no matter what, you do want to stop here, because that despawns the blue guy. What if we did that? We're too far forward there. What if we did that? Jump, jump, jump. Aha! Yeah! So, one of the problems that I have is this enemy is here. So when I kill that, and then I kill this, it unloads these two, and it unloads the blue guy, and then I've got this enemy right here. And I have to land right on the edge. And I was just thinking to myself, what if I left the enemies alive before that so the game can't create this one? So if I jump here, so big jump, jump, big jump, stab, jump, jump, jump. And now he's not there. But I land on those big jump. Come on. I wonder if I can make that whole jump. Okay, I can't make that jump. That's pretty slick right there. Did we get Gunsmoke? Yeah, no Gunsmoke today. Really not a very good day for guns. Yesterday was lights out. I was doing really good. Today I'm a bit distracted. But how are we doing this morning? Sandman! Exclamation point fireworks! Happy 4th of July.
Do you game off stream? Artie, not really. No, if I am playing Nintendo or playing games, I'm live streaming it. Oh, but why did it despawn that guy? Hey, there they are. So now he's gonna be there though. So that seems to work. Let's see how that works through that stage. It takes away the ability to have a really the necessity for that really precise jump. Okay. It's gonna be a little different without the save state, so. Oh, so he unloads there. I could run behind him potentially. It looks cool. Hey, Macarena. Oh, I don't jump there. Looks like you're speedrunning that part. So Sandman, it's a great point. It's interesting to see the development of the strategies here differing from other games. A lot of times I focus on safety, 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 right? And like I just said with Gun.Smoke, it's all about the safest I can do, and then in that game, it's just like, hey, you play through it, and things are going to feel good, and you're going to have a run. This game is different. Stage 2 boss is a reset. There's nothing we can do to make the possibility of getting past that boss better than getting good RNG. We need to get to the Stage 2 boss as fast and safe as possible. Even I could probably get there safer in a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Then every attempt there, you get 10 attempts there, you've wasted 20 minutes, you wasted a half hour. So unlike some of the games that I'll play, this game, the first 2 stages, I'm looking for speed and safety to get to that reset. Then after the reset, boo. Slow it down, focus specifically on safety from then on. But we need to get past that reset point as fast and as often as we can. So if he unloads, wonder what's causing him to unload there. I gotta pull forward there. I gotta do full jumps. Oh, he unloaded as well? That is awesome. So that was with full jumps. Let's see if we can do it again.
And this seems inconsistent, but it's because I haven't done it a bunch. The more I do it, the more consistent this is going to be. And the great thing about things that are happening, maybe I need to run. I want to run to that edge. Does that guy even matter? I want to see if those guys matter. I'm going to do the same thing, but I'm just going to do it from here. This is more testing theories. Is it these? Does the load of those two guys even matter? No. And it may have let somebody else load. Went through him that time. So let's see. Why is that guy in a different spot? So let's pause it there and see what's going on. This guy's gone. This guy's gone. What if I jumped him? It unloads that guy. Kind of like that. It's all just jumps. I had to jump earlier. Why is he alive? Why is he alive? Why was that guy alive at one time? All right, so that looks really pretty nice. Let's finish the stage. We'll work that. One of the nice things that it does, forgot, is it takes away all having to press the attack button and missing an attack timing. But he was there that time. I won't try to go too fast. Does the lows of the two guys matter? That's what I was asking, Romeo. That was my question. Grosso. I gotta jump later there. Why are you, Oh, I gotcha. You're quoting something, Romeo. I gotcha. It's all caps. Oh, that's stage 1. And then we can time it later and see. It may be that we're not saving that much time. One of the reasons, one of the things that we have to think about in this concept of saving time on the early stages is we have to remember that one of the time losses is this. Ready? Reset. Mashing start.
Round 2, 1, fight!
How long is this? What is that? 20 seconds every... Now I'm going to go to stage 2, but... Is that 20 seconds every reset? That's not good. Hey, happy 4th. Hey, Slack, what's good morning? Happy 4th, big guy. Richard, thank you so much. Happy 4th of July to you as well. And this is the reset. So the stage 1, stage 2 to here, and then there's this guy. All right, I think we got him. Got him. That's great. And I even dodged a kick. That was good. If I'm 1 out of 5, 1 out of 10 there, I'll be pretty happy. Which means the 20 seconds, and it's going to be 5 minutes. If I'm 1 out of 10, we're going to get a run started every 50 minutes. That's rough. And it just means that these stages need to be really dialed. So we're going to keep repeating this stage until from the beginning we get a no-hit. And unlike the last one, oh, wait a second. What was I? That's probably how I should do that. I think I had it routed for something different, but now that I think about it, I can just get to that ledge. I can just get to that ledge safely. Then using the spike, I can control when I drop. Nice. And using that spike, I can control when to drop, let the thing bring me back, jump up and shoot the thing and then jump over the spike again. So I can control that and time it from there. I think that's going to be the most consistent way. What's up, Jaggy, man? Welcome. Happy 4th of July. That's stage 2. What's up, Blackburn? On the routing. We've pretty much nailed the routing, Blackburn. It's an interesting run because stage 3, 4, and 5 are very repeatable. Though tricky, they're very repeatable, and you can deal with the majority of the RNG. The boss in 4 is tight, but practice should help out a lot there. But the boss in 2 is an RNG nightmare, so it's very flawless speed run to 2 to get to the reset, and then slow and safe from then on out. So that was 3. This is 4. I'm still in the process of, remembering everything, obviously. Enemies load in this game very similar to games like Ninja Gaiden. And, whoops. And like those games, we can time things to get people to despawn or unload. So for example, there's 3 blue guys coming up. If I stand here, that one disappears. Oh, a little too far. There, now he's gone. If I stand here, that one's gone. If I go to here and come back, that one's gone. Those guys are easy enough to kill. No, I do not have to despawn them. Every time you choose to attack an enemy in the butt, every time you choose to attack an enemy in this game is a chance for you to press the button wrong. So, like most games, anytime I can remove inputs completely, I'm going to. I have to wait until I grab to throw that grenade. Wonder if I can throw the grenade first and keep going. I actually want to try that. I'm going to save it and try it. So good except for the major wild card. Yep. I wasn't thinking there. I did that. I wanted to see if I could skip that one guy. I don't want to do that. Ooh, I could jump him. No, I got this guy coming up. So this next spot, the RNG in this game is low, but there are some spots that are RNG. Oops. Stop it. So this spot here, this enemy can be there or there, that bug. So what I'm thinking is, if I get to here, all right, it does work. So if I get to here, that bomb is still exploding. So if I get to here and the enemy's there, I'll throw the bomb. But also I can throw the bomb and then go there. What I was doing before is if he was here, I was trying to land and then throw it. And if I timed it too early, I would get hit. So from here, you go down, 1, 2, throw, go. And then you got to hold it. Okay. 1, 2, throw, go, big. He disappears. I actually leave it on this for that guy. Then I switch it to this for that guy. Jump all the way down to the ground and spawn the enemy and then go back up. Matt, you spawn the enemy and then when you come back up, he loads back in. You may be able to do it precisely, like no, he loads back in. So it doesn't quite work that way. I tried that earlier. This is a good solution to it. What I'm doing right there is a good solution. But Matt, definitely a good idea. It's one of the first things I tried. Oops. Just wait for him to throw that way is probably the smart way to do it. I want to see about this second gunman jumping him. I gotta wait for him to start shooting. Nope.
What if I just jump them? I like that. But you'd have to wait a little bit there. So you want to go long enough to land there, there, there. Okay, that's perfect. Then I don't have to worry ever about timing that wrong. We get that, and now let's see how this works out. Whoops. Get wrecked. Wait for him to go. And this is the boss that needs practice. My bad. I can duck? Hold on. I mean, I know I can duck. That's the way to go. I gotta go back further. No, because they can throw low enough that the duck doesn't work. Nope. It's got to be quick. That's it. Oops. And then it misses them. That sucks. Yeah, big jump. Why? So maybe that's not a foolproof fight, but we can always work on it more. Missed a bunch of times, yeah. Dun, dun, ba-da-bum. So Blackburn, that's the other part that I believe there's consistency there, though we haven't practiced it all out yet. Oh, I didn't know I could get hit there. Okay. Just that one spot, and I didn't realize that you couldn't wait there. I was waiting because I was like, I can wait right here. Now I know I can't wait there. Whoops. It's not what I wanted there. I wanted to be whipping there. Oh, that's not good. I'm out of go-go juice. I guess I'll have to start over. I wasted some here at the beginning. Da, da, da. should have been a trumpet. Oh. It's actually good. I wanted to test the end. I've been kind of just winging the end. This all feels really good right here. But I've been wanting to test the end a little bit. Whoa! Oh, I didn't want to restart all the way back to the beginning. Jeepers creepers, me. Hit the buttons right. What's up, Tsunami?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
It's gigantic.
It's gigantic. I am back from my trip. Where did you go? Did you tell us where you went and I forgot? Probably. All this is fine. So right here, what does this use? Uses 4? I want to use 4. That's what I was doing before. That's fine. I just got into a rush before. Never works when you're rushing. Not what I wanted to do there, but... Vacation trip to south of Spain. Ooh! Was it fun? I hope it was fun. I hope you had a great time. Playing a new game? Did you finally beat Astanax? Yeah, we beat Astanax. We're actually really close to Wild Gunman. We had a one-hit playthrough, and we got all the way to the final boss once. And now we're playing Kabuki Quantum Fighter. And we're winning at that. He means gun dot smoke. That's what I said. That's what I said. Sam, that is what I said. What I said. That. What I said. But sun, beach, swimming pools, hot babes, and nice food all week. Oh my gosh. That sounds amazing. Especially the sun and beach and swimming pools and hot babes and food. Especially those parts. I want to see something. I mean, those guys, there's no reason to not do that. Yeah, because these just take 2, so it's the same as the other one. But don't go fast. Make sure you're aiming correctly. I can do that. Oh, come on, you poop face. I believe you, but others may not. Because I was right. I said gun dot smoke. I always say gun dot smoke. So here's my question. I want to see something. I want to see something with my eyes. The likelihood of me seeing what I think I may see is about 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But if I don't look for it, I'll never see it. I really messed that up. All right, start over. Oh, back here again, damn it! Poop. Damn it. It's all right, I'm not mad. Shitholes! Thanks, Mora. I didn't mean to exclaim a disgusting body part. That's my fault. So this boss has the same pattern. Oh! When it starts. That is my thoughts. And because his movement is based off of you, we have complete and total control. Correct? And I'm going to save it right there. Everyone following that. We have complete and total control of that boss because of things and stuff. His pattern. Now, I'm just going to let this boss, I'm just going to hit start. And we're going to see what this boss does. He shoots immediately, goes up to the top, and shoots immediately.
Don't you dare watch me pee. He shoots immediately, goes up to the top, and shoots immediately, right? I'm going to save it right here. He shoots immediately, goes up to the top. I don't think that was the same. Shoots immediately. Is that the same? No, it's not. It's definitely not the same. The shoots immediately was the same. It's just worth a thought. If I'm not pressing anything, and he shoots all the way at the top. But he comes down a little bit that time. What if I'm holding right? He goes to the top, he backs up, he shoots. What up, Art World? To the top, he backs up, and he shoots. Yeah, it's slightly different. Okay. There's probably no controlling it. So Blackburn, this boss fight is relatively easy. So there's no real... It's not like I'm trying to figure anything specific out for that. But there is something interesting about this boss fight that I have yet to been able to replicate that I had happen. And the next section of this boss fight, the penis head is much more aggressive. And you don't have this little safe spot down here. Like right now, it's a safe spot underneath the penis. And after you beat the penis for a while, eventually that safe spot will go away. But one time I had finished beating the penis early on. And the penis got stuck, just going in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, and never going up and down. And I thought, wow, if I can get it to just go in and out, in and out, in and out all of the time without going up and down, then it'll be very easy for me to beat the penis head. So like, watch right here. So here's the penis head. I've beat the penis for quite a while. And now it's going to come out and go a little crazy. Ooh, up and down and left and, lasers from the penis. So that is what can happen. Now, if I look here, you know what I'm talking about. This. Why is this not allowing me to go full screen? That's what's stupid. What's this? That allows me to go full screen. So look at this as me at a different time and place in the world. So now, again, very similar to right here, where I have beaten the penis for a while, and then it'll change. It's very similar. But watch what happens when the penis wakes back up. I have to hit play. You ready? No audio. I don't know why. But see how the penis is just... None of this. None of this. Just in and out. Vigo, that's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking. Is why is it just, you know? Maybe it has to do with the time in which I killed it. 206? It was 207. It was 207 when the life was filling. We could try that. Let's try to... Oh, I'm not going to... Oh, this is actually really close. Oh, I have to kill him a little faster. Hut! Oh. Hut! Perfect. Now it'll be 207 when the second penis is filling. Ah, not quite. Oh, Vigo, you have? I have the only low percent and pacifist run of this game. Vigo, great. I'd love to know more stuff. I spent too much time in the Kabuki lab. Have you ever seen that happen, or is it just very never going to happen again? Weird combination of stuff. So I'm doing, as normal, I'm doing no damage. So what I do, low, low, high, tap, jump. High, tap, jump. Low, good. Low, good. High, tap, jump. You can pretty much... I need more stuff. You can pretty much tap jump anything that's not super low, like those. I've seen some weird second phase penis patterns, but not the pure pulsating. Yeah, so the strategy here was to figure out how to dodge it. Essentially, you can I believe you can, if you tap jump, yeah, I know, see, there is a low pattern, you can't do it. So, if this is about halfway in the black, if he's above halfway in the black of the screen, you can tap jump when he shoots. So, if we watch, that's high, so tap jump, that's low, high, tap jump. Low, high, low. Low, high. It's only when it's super low do you not want to jump. You just get into this habit. low, low, low. And then in between rounds, you're going to shoot him. Whatever. So I wonder, Vigo, if the weird pattern has something to do with the spot. So if we watch, he's gonna go aggro, 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 aggro. Oops. Aggro. Wait for it. Wait for it. Aggro. Wait for it. Aggro. Wait for it. Aggro. Okay, we're still good. Wait for it. Aggro. That's good. And aggro. 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 Where's it at? Where you at? Where you at? Aggro. Aggro. Have you ever noticed that sometimes he delays longer? And maybe I need to attack to make it happen. Maybe it's at a certain amount of life. There it is. That was longer than it should have been. Is it because of the weapon I had? Hold on. You can pause, Vigo, you can pause it out. A lot of stuff you can pause, cancel. All right, so he's going to go aggro, aggro. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pause right before the second aggro. Aggro. No, I didn't get the pause. Aggro. Where's the aggro? I skipped that cycle. Doesn't do you any good. Unless you can pause the other out. And make the aggro happen faster. All right, so that's giving me 1 damage. Right? That gave me 2 damage.
Must have had a rough night, that's right. One, two, three. Two, three. See how we've messed the pattern up there. Messed the pattern up there. Anyways, we know how to fight them. I wish I knew a little bit more. Vigo, you must be very familiar then with unloading enemies and pause buffer stuff in the game then, right? Tell me more. Tell me all of the fun stuff that you know. Tell me about the stage 2 boss. Never, well, you're speed running, so pause buffering's not always going to be the thing. Okay, stage 2 boss is a jerk. Okay, then we agree. Let me show you my strategies for each stage. It'll be fun. Stage 1. All right, he's still there, which is weird. Sometimes that happens. Do that again. Why did that happen? Especially you playing this game. That's awesome. So because stage 2 boss is such a jerk, why is he there? I just got done routing that and he's not supposed to be there. Shit poopers. I don't understand why that guy is there, so that's a bummer. It doesn't matter. I fixed it, but so because stage 2 is such a reset asshole, a lot of what I'm doing here is trying to go fast. I could probably just jump those guys now that I think about it. But like always, I'm trying to go safe as well. Yeah, there is a lot of that sprite overload stuff, and I'm not sure. I may end up tweaking these strategies to be a little safer. I want to get through these first stages as fast as possible. I want to get through these first stages as fast as possible, as consistent as possible. For, oh, Vigo's and ads, I'll wait. Chaser, thank you for the gift sub. We'll probably have to wait for Vigo to get out of the first ad jail. He got you, Vigo. So what I was saying was these first stages here, it's not only about safety, but it's about speed as well.
Welcome. Oh yeah. Please like applause for PBS.
What a dick. Because of that boss. Now, what are your strategies for that boss? Maybe there's something that you're doing that I'm not doing. So many opportunities to despawn. Spam missiles. Never mind. You're doing exactly what I have decided. Perfect. Great. It's actually very disappointing to hear.
Vigo! The Carpathian, also known as Vigo the Cruel, Vigo the Torturer, Vigo the Despised, and Vigo the Unholy.
Viggy.
You have been a bad monkey.
You have been a bad monkey there, Viggy. I haven't heard that in a long time. Vigo! So I've found that I don't exactly spam missiles. What's up, Corin? I am... Oh, that's a terrible pattern. I got away with it, though. I made my way out. Yeah, I got... So, if you get the very first shot, you try to make your way across. That was doing well with a bad pattern. I don't like it when he shoots early. But what I found, though, is I feel like he won't throw his balls. It's his balls. It's when he goes for the balls is what really becomes a problem. You can watch and see and dodge and you can do that stuff. But when he goes for the balls, you're in trouble. And if he is being hit, he's in iframes, I don't think he goes for his balls. So what I tend to do is not mash, but try to constantly time so that he is always taking damage. So if you look here, see how he's not... I can't throw faster than that. Watch. Whoops. I can do that, but now I have no balls to throw at him. So you want to close the distance a little bit. I think I've got him. Yeah. You want to close the distance a little bit so that your cadence can be fast to keep him from getting fast enough to keep him constantly taking damage while being close enough to the wall so that your shots are unloading for you to be able to keep the cadence. Does that make sense? When he hops to the middle and splits. Yes, exactly. That's annoying. This stage here is pretty safe. 1, 2, 3. We can go right to having our triple balls. He scared me. If anything in my strategies jumps out at you, Vigo, that's like, oh, you should do this differently, please let me know. I was timing the shots for those guys, and I don't anymore. I do this to get that guy. I just timed the fall. When I land on moving platforms, I tend to gain control. This guy's here. This is actually kind of neat.
1, 2, go. That guy won't come at you when you're on the not on the ground, so you can jump over there and jump, and then gives you time, hit the ground, jump, and it all works out. Little damage boost. I can't use those. It all looks lovely. One of these flamethrowers always drops a double heart if you ever need to load up. It's good to have lots of HP. Who's Metalhead? Is that the boss of this? The boss of this is pretty free. So the boss of this, you can straight up hair whip for at least 3 rounds, I think. And then you just mash some missiles. Yeah, as soon as he does that, I load up and then switch to missiles. Chrome Dome. That's my strategy for that. I have plenty of tokens or whatever the red, blue things. And it's quite safe. Now, I could use potentially some help on this next boss, but we'll see. Oops. Whee! Whee! Unload. It's just easier if this guy throws to the left. Oh, fudge. Really? I tapped that. Huh. This jump is like the trickiest one. That one right there. All right, let's go back from the beginning. Weeble of Doom, what's going on, bud? Who is it today? That boss is awful. How the heck do you do it damageless? I'll show you. I'll show you. Actually, I won't show you. Everyone's favorite person will. Where's it at? Serious Dave. That's me today. Serious Dave. So with that boss, Vigo, you lose control so quickly. I'm just gonna go. I just made it. And hold, let go. There's just gotta be a little tap there. It's something I don't have yet, is I don't have a great feel for the game. I hate his little buddies. Well, you're gonna like my strategy then. Unload. 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 Oh yeah, and I was jumping here. Watch this. This is cool. If I can do it right. Jump, 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 jump. Wait. There. In the butt! In the butt. And then I get ready for the boom here. Drop. So we're going to go 1, 2, boom, go. Go. That guy's already gone. Boom. Got him. Wait. So many good loads. Unload. Yeah. Get out of here. The next one is full of, my bad. The next one I've got full of hair whip unloads. Like,
using the whips as a thing. So I knew at the beginning that his little buddies in this are the worst. And if you watch, they always start with those two shots and hiding in that corner. The beginning of the pattern is the same, which in this case is super, super helpful. I'm going to run in underneath their first two shots and they're in the corner. I can run in and I can switch to dynamite immediately. Lob a dynamite over the boss to hit them. Then I'm going to back up because the boss is chasing you. And then I'm going to jump over the boss while in the air, throw dynamite at him again and kill him in the corner. Oh, no! I just saved it? Well, I don't think I can do it here. I mean, I did. But I gotta go through it again. I went to hit select. The hardest part is hitting select 4 times at the beginning. You could potentially pause it. It isn't going to hurt to go through 4 again. Yeah, Vigo, it's a good strategy because they're dead immediately. We'll get there. It'll only take a second. This stage is pretty, out of all of them, is pretty free, I feel like. Except for this jump, which is not hard, but I should unload him. You know, I could. Let's just look at that real quick. So after I do this jump here, he's not there. So I'd have to fall down. Oh, crap. Killing that boss low percent is not something I would recommend. Oh, I don't want to do that, period. All right, so a little hold and go. Now, if we go to here, he's gone. So all you want to do is after, dang it. After this, poo! We let that guy look, but then we're going to fall. 1, 2, and he's gone. Maybe we could just do a one bang. Yeah, it's just a one banger works. I'll watch the VOD later and see what you're doing. This is awesome. Thank you for the GL. I don't think that... have fun at your 4th of July party as well, Vigo. I don't think that this game in particular is going to take a really long time. The strategies are pretty good. All right, so we're going to... jump, little jump, big jump. Wait, and go. Oh, I don't like how that guy shot again. In the butt! Dynamite. Dynamite! Oh, I went too high there. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. We love Doom. All right. Hopefully Vigo. Vigo's probably gone, but we'll see.
Guy's a world-class air digger.
Damn it.
So I'm not going back far enough. There it is. Okay, so I missed.
The guy's a world-class air digger.
He is. There it is. So you've got to make sure you're running far enough forward so the first one gets them. Then you have to run far enough backwards to clear the green boss. Then you also need to let your bomb blow up so that you can jump, throw your bomb in the air so you can immediately jump when you land to jump their shot. Missed it. Looks like that. And then we just wait for him to go. Lorang de Boom. We both doing. What are you having for lunch today? 4th of July. You gonna have a hot dog? I don't know what I'm having for lunch today. I'm excited though. I'm already hungry. I don't know why he didn't unload. Maybe I need to walk a little farther forward there. Not Banner. Is your name Bruce by any chance? I could probably go immediately there. I should try that. We love doing a 4th of July party. Do we have any weirdos in here that like fireworks? Or maybe I'm the weirdo in the fact that I think fireworks are super overrated and kind of dumb. I mean, yeah, we have them on here, but like, do you like wet fireworks? No. Do you like wet beef? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, I forgot to move forward. They are like toys for kids. A couple are fun, but when you have hundreds an hour, it gets boring. It's a good way to put it. I think, yes, I think some fireworks can be acceptable. What I don't like is when people just go absolutely stupid with them. Also, I think fireworks are extremely dangerous and should be left to professionals. Yes, you can do fireworks at home. That's fine. And if you want to do it, that's fine. But don't have a party and invite a bunch of people and then put them at risk because you're an absolute moron. Sorry, I know people that do that. People that get their hands blown off and stuff because they're being stupid. And then they invite you to their parties and then they wonder why you don't show up. Well, I'm not going to show up because there's a good chance that someone's going to lose a finger at your party, and I don't want to be that someone, nor do I want my kids to be that someone. I don't need to be around people that are dumb. Sorry. Tell us how you really feel, right? Hadouken. Oh, wrong way. Hadouken. I'm all for people doing whatever the hell they want. But I don't know. Fireworks just rub me the wrong way sometimes. I've seen so many people get hurt with fireworks. And I guess it's the thing is you can go somewhere and watch fireworks, and they're better than the fireworks that you can do at your own house. Maybe you're a pyromaniac and you can do the best fireworks, whatever. But for the most part, if you're buying fireworks to do at your house, you can go somewhere else and watch better ones and have somebody that's better at setting them off do it, and it can be safe. Big fan of fireworks, but my kids like watching them. But it's always a professional show. That's great. And then you probably put earplugs or earmuffs on them, don't you? Too many dumb people out there, and most will be drunk too. Yeah, that's stupid. And like 3 days after I moved in, someone burnt down and the play structure across the street with fireworks. Yeah. I feel like we were much more into fireworks as kids. And it just shows that it's a juvenile thing for me because I'm so over it at this point. So the people that are really into it, and I'm not saying all of them, but the people that I know that are really into it are still a bit juvenile, and I don't really care, and I go to their parties where they drink beer and do dangerous things. But the shows won't light a roll of black cats and throw them in the bed of your neighbor's pickup truck. Yeah, and the thing is I find that that's not worth the danger involved in it, Frogdor. And maybe there is maybe in the scenarios that you're presenting that there's no danger involved. But what happens when you didn't look in the bed of the pickup truck and the kids are playing hide and seek and there's a kid in there? Not saying that that's something that you've done, but for me, that is not worth the risk. I just think fireworks are a risk that kind of are never worth it. Whoops. That's a risk there I won't do either in a run. Sparklers only. I let my kids do sparklers, even though I get small fireworks to the kids and we do things super safe. And I think that that's good if you want to do that. Can you always jump them? Okay, he does throw up too. I have nothing against people that do it. Mine is when they when they make it a big deal for everybody to come to, and I just feel like they're putting people at risk for no reason. That's just me being an old man party pooper. And they're loud. So when my neighbors have these giant 4th of July parties, they're going to have one tonight, and they're going to be setting fireworks off all weekend long. And I think maybe that bothers me more than anything, the fact that I have to sit there and listen to their crap. My boss is getting easier. I'll probably make a mistake to him, but thousands each year and makes a huge deal out of it. He's in his 30s. I agree, but juvenile and pretty dangerous. Someone lit one off and it landed on my roof and started smoldering. Yeah, that's stupid, no life. All right, let's start back at the beginning. Man, just think about how old and crotchety I'm getting. Crotch. So why is he there now? Oh, that looks good. I like this. I like the buffer up there. And he's gone. Nice. Okay. So it's jump, jump, big jump, jump, buffer, jump, 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 jump. He's there. So someone's unloading. So I have to stutter somewhere to keep someone loaded in. Maybe it's after I land on that platform. I swing, then jump there. There we go. I think that covers my basis for that. So, tap, tap, jump, jump, swing, jump, jump, swing. I killed him though. I have to wait a little bit without, maybe I'll just let off and delay a little. What if I can big jump and hit my head there? What was that all about? Can I hit my head there? I can hit my head there. And he's there. All of this is to remove that guy, so I have to do it. What? We got to figure out why he's there and why he's not there sometimes. Really wish I could figure that out. Aha, but if I let the other red guy load. So if I kill that one, it lets the other red guy load. And then this guy is there. Maybe I need to try not to go fast there and just go slow. Okay, a little slower. We can test out the theories here. Because I could probably do this. Because now I can go, if we do that, why is that guy there? I gotta kill that guy. I went too far forward. Is there just one dog there? Let me see. Oh, I didn't want to unload him. All right, it's one dog, so I'm just moving too far forward for him. Gotcha. So that dog never jumps? I kind of like that for consistency's sake. I think the dog will still be there, right? No. Boom, boom. What if I swing a couple times and despawn the red guy? Oh, he lives. So we just go fast. The walking underneath is so slow. Takes me back to just doing that. Can I make this jump? Stop it. Not really. I'm getting better. I'm getting gooder. How can I go through there faster? I want to see if I can go. Akira TV. It has been a bit. Watching all the Rocky movies on the TV right now. Well, that's cool. I haven't watched the Rocky movies in a long time. I need a drink. I need a drink. We are currently working on... Oh, man. Akira, what was the last time... What was the thing that I was working on the last time you were here? Oh, my gosh. I don't even know. It's been forever. It's been forever. Yeah, it's been years. For sure, years. Probably Rygar. Oh my gosh, it's been decades. We've done a lot of stuff since then. Was I doing speed runs or was I doing no damage playthroughs? Yeah, back in the Rygar Double Dragon days, a lot of that was speed runs and Jaws speed runs. Yeah, I've kind of switched focus to flawless playthroughs. So playthroughs of games without taking any hits or any damage. This is the list right now, Akira TV, of the games that I've been through now without taking any damage. We did the Ninja Gaiden trilogy. We've done Zelda 2, A Link to the Past. We have not. I've got 3 one-hit playthroughs of the original Zelda. We're really close. Double Dragon 1 and 2, Batman, Ninja Turtles, Faxanadu, Kung Fu, the 3 Castlevania games, Ghost and Goblins, Contra. Super Contra's not, or Contra 2's not on there. We've done both Contra. I gotta update that. Where is it at? There, Contra 1 and 2. Yeah, we switched it. We switched it from speed runs. Well, we still do some speed runs. Like I still have the Jaws world record. We still have the Rygar world record. But we switched it to this because I did Ninja Gaiden, and no one had done Ninja Gaiden yet. Thought it was impossible. So I finished a no damage playthrough of Ninja Gaiden, and it was kind of like, let's do that. And I really kind of got into it. So yeah, it's no damage, but also no hits. So like in the original Legend of Zelda, we don't take any bubble hits either. Even though it doesn't do damage to you, we don't allow avoidable negative aspects of video games. Bubble hits in there is one. When we did Bionic Commando, there's these like globs that grab onto your feet and slow you down. They don't do damage to you. Is Bionic Commando on there? Freaking Bionic Commando's not on there. We did Bionic Commando as well. Stupid me. I don't think it's on there. I don't see it. There.
Akira, thank you for stopping by. I'm fixing something that's been broke. I didn't realize that they didn't have Contra 2 on there. DuckTales, Metroid was super fun. Battletoads was a pain in the ass. Top Gun, Journey to Silius, Silver Surfer. Man, we've done a bunch of them. I'm just under Akira TV. I'm just under 50. My goal, my first like major goal was, get some of the notoriously difficult ones. The Ninja Gaiden trilogy, which no one else has done. Castlevania trilogy I wanted to do. Mario Brothers. Then like Silver Surfer, Battletoads. Some of those big ones, and then some other really fun games I wanted to tick off. And then I was like, what are we going to do from here? Well, let's get to 50. So I think right now I'm at 46 games. So we're looking to tack on about 4 more games. Zelda 1 being one of those. Once we get Zelda 1 and a few other ones, we will be at 50 games. I would actually like to put Double Dragon 3 in there. If I did Zelda 1 and Double Dragon 3, we would have the Zelda trilogy-ish, you know what I mean? The 3 Zeldas, including Super. We'd have the Ninja Gaiden, the Double Dragon, the Castlevania, the Contra. We'd have all of these, except for, beyond having all of the Mega Mans, which is on the list to do. Anything that we started that had a sequel would be done, I guess is my point. If it had a sequel on the NES, we will have finished it. But in order to do that, no, that's not true, because Batman has one, and so does Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. It has the 2 arcade games, which I don't know about Flawless, those games. It's worth looking into. Is the code unhooked? Nope. You must have spelled it wrong. All right, guys, I'm going to grab a drink. Man, that list is getting long. After I'm done with these games, I got to work on a big one. I've got to work on one of those games. Zelda 1, Double Dragon 3, maybe another Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle game. The other Batman. Yeah. All right, I got to grab a quick drink. I'll be right back. This has got a shot now. That's crazy. I got the backup despawn. That's a stupid lava monster called Snake Balls. He deserves to die because his butt is very potent. Take it, Pinky, from my stinky. Shit on you till you die. That you're really confused about. If you ask, I'll go into detail and show you what we do. Or maybe there's something in Zelda 2 that isn't here. Maybe there's a boss in Zelda 2 that gave you a really hard time. If there's a boss in Zelda 2 that you're like, that guy is a nightmare, let me know. I'll show you how you can beat him, and then you can use it in your own gameplay. I literally like to say, the more you know. The more you know, the more fun you're gonna have. Dante, thanks for the GGs. Gustavo, you're doing great. Keep it looks like it hit though, but it didn't hit. I don't think that was very close and it still counted. I think it's because the thunder sprite is so big.
So we can try the skip. But let's just see. So let's see how much slower it is to do the despawn. Because like I said, the despawn's guaranteed. So if you mess up a bunch of stuff and you have to despawn, what's it take? What's it take for a time loss? Yeah, see, yeah, it sounds harsh. Teen, that's why I use the word wiener. When you use the word wiener, it's a softer blow. Sorry. I say things that make me smile. Ha! Receive. Give me my heart. Oh, I got bit in the head by a mosquito. No joke. Now my head itches. So I don't want to have to grind if I don't have to. I'm okay. I mean, look how quick this is. I'm okay doing this really quickly at the beginning, upgrading our stamina a little bit if it does increase our vertical movement for dodging the attacks at the beginning of the rooms. I don't think it changed it. So just going to enter the encounter over and 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 over over and 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 over again. Here with your fence. Out of here with your long pointy sword and your face shield. Fencing is out of the running. What happened? What hit the bricks? What happened? Right after you left last night, I choked on a sub 830 PB to attack and assail. I hate it. You got the chirp of death. Was it too fast, chirp of death? Congratulations! Lucky Yump on a Dale sighting. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dale, the male fail whale. He is very elusive. Him and his bag of nuts. Ketchup, ranch dressing. Now we've got 4 is going to be mayo, straight up mayo, mustard, and then ooh, I'm kind of lost at the beginning. I think I made a mistake in there somewhere. I'm going to say horseradish and then butter. Butter is done. Why is a chicken if it spins? Hello again, everybody. Why is a chicken if it spins? Why is a chicken if it spins? You said it the second time. Why is a chicken if it spins? Good question. Why is a chicken if it's... I can't stop saying it because I want it to make sense. Why is a chicken if it spins? Why is a chicken if it spins? It's a conundrum. I'm going because of a purple smell. Because of a purple smell and clunk. That is why a chicken if it spins. Another one for Justing. Ooh. You fucking scared me. I was not ready for that at all. Wow. Dad guy, your audio volumes are a little off. I pooped my pants. Oh. don't know why you're being... Uh-oh. What happened there? What in the world was that? Wait, and there was no... There was no chalice. Curse fan, your code is unbreakable. Just so you know. Thought you'd want to know that. There are 2 Batman games. Yeah, I've never played the other one. Let's look at it for a second. Oh, there's 3 of them? Which one did I play? I played the original Batman, right? And then you have Batman Returns. I've got Batman and then Batman Return of the Joker. So Batman Returns. There's a trilogy? I never knew there was a trilogy. Is a beat 'em up. That's why I don't know about it. Gunami. Okay. Oh! You just stomp on people. You see that? Funny. So this game seems very simply put together. Like the enemies all seem to have pretty simple mechanics, which would lead me to think that most of it could be manipulated unless they're... Oh, what? Unless there's a part of the game that I just don't understand yet. This is a very powerful thing here. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Those guys have that. Looks like that's weird. Why am I... Oh, that's water over there. I got it. Okay, that's weird. What the hell is that attack? Oh. What if Batman... Joey obliterated the competition. Oh, really? We'll find out exact total. Unofficially at 71. Oh, finally a boss. Okay.
Second place was 46. That's crazy. I must really be missing something here. Oh, I've got my special attack, I forget. I wasn't even doing damage. So, this is interesting to me, and I'm not the best at Nintendo games. Like, there's stuff that I miss, and hopefully I'm missing something here. But the dramatic increase in difficulty, that is when I just played that level and everything was just free, to a boss who the only way, and we'll see what, only way I can think of is to get him started. Get him started, get away, kick, get him started, and you're doing 1 damage each time. He's got 64. You're going to have to do that 64 times? Like, I must be missing something. Like, that doesn't even... Oh, okay, those are doing more damage to him. Hold on a second. I think there is a power hit or something. Yeah, there's this. But it takes your HP. Anyways, but like I said, the enormous difficulty spike right there. Let's just see.
When we bundle our home and auto.
I'm just hoping that I missed something. I didn't. So I did. I had done that and I couldn't get the slide through him, but I had done something similar to that. So I want to go to here. It's still really hard. And it's been a while since I've played it. It wasn't a fun one for you. And that guy seems to be doing more damage. Maybe you do more damage after a while. Wanted to see something. If you do it right, yeah, that's the way to do it. All right, so he's free. So he becomes free essentially because when he does spin, you have enough time when he's done to get right in front of him to where you're almost touching his fist. Then you do a slide and you hold the right button. That way, or the direction. That way you slide and walk. And because if you slide right at the front of him and start to walk, he will get out of there in time to immediately spin again. Oh, I was doing the wrong thing. Hold on. I'm going to let him do it twice. Oops. I'm going to let him do it again. So there's nothing in that that is terrible. If you knew those guys were there, that works. More tall guys. A tall guy's doing something new. Oops. That's dumb. Oh, that does take life, so we wouldn't be allowed using that. What's up, Matthew? Retro video game store visit, thanks to Slack. Oh yeah, nice. Which ones are you grabbing? I still don't know what this does. Just looking at enemy movement. Oh, why not? You can trade life for chips. Yes, I agreed. Agreed. Oh, there you go. When they attack, when they do that little attack thing, you just stomp on them. Oops. Was that even doing any damage to that guy? Oh, very little damage. Yuck. 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 I would want to see if enemy let's look at RNG in that a little bit. Whoops. All right, so. Oh, no, it's different. There would be something with those enemies, wouldn't there? Not those enemies there, but... I like to serial crush people. Just like, I'm the crusher. Okay. Take that, loser. I like the bottom of the screen now that I'm doing this. Probably for a lot of the game now that I did that. Oh my gosh, is that overpowered? Holy cow. Holy cow! Okay. Okay. And like that shiz. That's pretty good. Oh, that's how you do it, right? And
See what they do as they come in. Scarpup, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? An Xbox TV choice. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. We're playing a stupid game right now, but it's not bad. I seldom see anyone stream this tedious game that wrecks your thumb. It's not that bad though. MBD, I know nothing about it. We were just looking through the flawless games that we've done. EMT, how you doing? So we were looking through the list, which is right here. And I was talking about the games that I want to do next on the Flawless Challenge, and one of them I was looking at was like, well, we've been trying to finish off trilogies. I need to do Double Dragon 3, and I was just kind of working through some things, and I noticed that I just have Batman, and there was more Batman, so I just put it in to see what it's like. Vice Project Doom. That would be a tough Flawless Challenge. Really? I didn't think Vice Project Doom would be that bad. Astyanax is not on the list. Shit, I forgot another one? Thanks, Mike. There. Does that kill him? Oh, it does. Okay, that's what you want to do then. I'm going to slide him first. I got hit there, though. Turn around. Okay. But later on, there's a lot of tough enemies over and over, and it can get tedious. And since it's supposed to be damageless, you can't even use your special attack with quick kills because it causes damage. Well, so MBD, we've talked a lot about that. And for example, we're doing Kabuki Quantum Fighter right now. And in that game, you can trade your life for the magic. And I have a hard time when we're talking about flawless. So flawless, yes, means no damage, but it also means no mistakes. And it means a perfect playthrough of the game.
when you purposefully trade your life for something, as in an attack or as for magic, you are doing it on purpose because it gives you a mechanic that was built into the game. For example, that's a special attack that I can do in the game that I use hit points for. I'm not taking damage. I'm using hit points to attack. I'm not getting hit by an enemy, and it's not an accidental or a flaw. It's something that is very much done with intent. So I don't see I don't see it as being a mistake. I think MBD, I don't know, what are your thoughts? Depends on whether you want entirely damageless or not. So I went away, MBD, I went away from the terminology of damageless. I still say it because a lot of the games, the no flaw is without taking damage. Because damage is often a flaw in a gameplay. I mean, getting hit by an enemy is a mistake, and that's flawless is no damage. But also, there's games that you can't beat without taking damage. And if you have to take damage, then I don't believe it to be a flaw. It's part of the game. And also, there's games that there is no damage. How do you play Jeopardy damageless? You can't. So flawless was a term that we started to use in that it was the correct umbrella term that allowed us to play any game we wanted to play. Would taking intentional damage in a game then be allowed? It's a slippery slope. In a flawless ninja game. So no. It's a flawless. So, but that is taking damage from an enemy. And we do 100% avoid all enemy damage, getting hit by enemies, if it's possible to avoid them. You can't take hits from enemies. Unless it's an enemy like, this is a bad but good example. In Metroid, Super Metroid, like there's the first boss there that they eventually just want you to get hit. Yes, that one in particular, it's a bad example because you can get around it. But let's say that there is an enemy in a game that when you confront them, the only way to get by it is to take damage. Like, let's say that exists somewhere. That damage is allowed because you cannot avoid it. Damage boosting in Ninja Gaiden is not allowed because it's taking damage from an enemy that can be avoided. This, however, is not actually taking damage from the enemy. The gas rooms in Metal Gear are avoidable, so those would have to be avoided. It's not a flaw if it's a game mechanic and it isn't damage. Yeah. So this one here could be very well. And for me, you don't hear, you're not getting knocked back. You're not visually taking damage. You're using an attack. TIL, they're avoidable. What's TIL stand for? So you can get a gas mask, true Dan, but the problem that most people have with getting the gas mask is you have to equip a key to open doors, and then as soon as you enter the room, if there's gas in there, you'll immediately get hit. But not everyone knows that you do have a few frames when you get inside the door to go into your menu and equip the gas mask. You can get in there without it. Oh, today I learned. Yeah, Rockin' Returns. If that's the spots that you're talking about, you go up to a door, you can't equip a key and a key card and a gas mask at the same time. If on the other side of that door there is gas, it seems like if you use the key card, once you enter, you immediately take a bar of damage or a hit of damage before you can get it on. Now, it is very frame precise. Whether it's frame perfect, I'm not sure. If you have a couple frames, the moment the room loads. The way that I understand it is, think about it this way. Think about it this way. Do I have a thing here that's bigger screen? Good enough. X's and O's. So this is these are the frames in the game. If you are in a room, the gas can't damage you every frame. So it says, I'm not going to damage you. 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 I'm going to hit the guy. I'm not going to damage you. I'm not going to damage you. I'm going to hit the guy. I'm going to hit the guy. I have it every 5 frames, you're taking damage from the gas. That's probably not how it works in that game, but that is the idea. So not every frame is going to do damage to you. So there would be a setup that you could come up with so that you could enter, be within a frame window with enough time to pause it. It's similar to the lava in Metroid. If you jump into the lava in Metroid, it's not damaging you every frame. It damages you and then doesn't, and then does. It's on a timer. So that's why you can be in Metroid and you can jump in the lava and jump back out and never take any damage, because you landed in the lava within those frames that are not damaging you. I believe the gas is working the same way in Metal Gear. The electric floor, Mike, is the same way. You just have to pause on the electric floor when the game is trying to damage you. This is the electric floor, and how you would do it, that's not it. That's where are we at here? Hello, is it me? It's this one. All right, ready? I'm walking. I'm pausing the game. I'm unpausing the game. I'm walking. I'm pausing the game. I'm unpausing the game. I'm walking. You just have to pause at the right time. There would be a cadence to it. Pause. Pause on pause. Pause on pause. Pause on pause. And you would pause buffer the frames that can damage you. So it is possible. One of the reasons why we know it's possible is Atas has done it. So we know that technically it is. Will a human ever do it? I don't know. Probably not. Might be how it checks for damage. If it is every other frame or something, you slip in a menu to avoid damage. Correct. You slip in a pause. Blaster Master, I don't believe is going to be... Blaster Master is going to be really, really fun in the amount of routing is going to be fun. Lots of routing, lots of memorization. So you beat Metroid flawlessly twice. I did. Ryan Walker says, I've tested on the electric floor. You can't avoid the damage, but it's impossible frame perfect inputs at least 10 to make it across the entire floor. So in Punch Out, they do 32 frame perfect inputs on Tyson. Possible. It's possible. Like I said, likely that a person will ever do it? Probably not. But possible. We'll agree on it's possible. Oh, I can do that? That's great. Oh, there's perfect. Look at that. Watch. So you got to get there quick and get 3 hits in. And then the other guy's right there. Done. If AI made it easy to find glitches, would you use it? Oh, that's so... Okay. No, and I'll tell you why. It's because glitches are a limited commodity. Glitches are the soda can, and I get only so many drinks out of this soda can. I use AI to help me write code. I use AI for a lot of things. But when it comes to glitches in a game, Frosted Pears, your ledge route, the legendary route. Did we ever say that? Have we ever said the legendary route? Because I know you called it the ledge route. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You have that forever. You did something that no one has ever done, will ever do. The ledge of Zelda. The ledge of Zelda. Yeah. And is there more? We don't know. I mean, like, that whole experience. That's the reason. If you had AI skim through code and look for the ways things are broken, I don't know. I feel like it's different because there's only so much glitches or things there to find. AI has a hard time dealing with unknown variables. You wouldn't want a game to be optimized immediately. And I don't know if it could, but it's getting better. All right, so these guys here, see, that's the problem, is they can do that. You see, I keep him from doing that attack. I don't know how I kept him from doing it there, but I did. Who's this lunatic? So he does he eventually end up running out of... Yeah, okay. Loser. So, all right, don't get me wrong. This game is kind of jank, and I don't... whatever. I'm having a good time. Each fight is a puzzle. So these guys, they make a special sound. Like when they're going to attack. I just mean it might not understand damage boosting and stuff like that, but yeah, you could train it for sure. Oh, you could train. I mean, you could definitely, but people are already doing that. They're just doing it differently. They're running, Frosted Pears, you run scripts. It's just a extra complicated script. So if I'm close enough, he doesn't jump kick. He only jump kicks when I get far enough away. Yeah. So in this case, ooh, because he's running at me. Okay. It's the run that you're looking for. What if I just stomped on him? There's the run. Can I get them both? Can I get them both like in a spot and just stomp on them both to death? Oh, I almost had him. No good. ChatGPT for everything programming tasks these days except NES stuff. Yeah, you could definitely bait some enemies like in Double Dragon. But the bottom of the screen slide is really where it's at for a lot of them. All right, so he's going to back up, throw 1, 2, 3.
4, 5, 6. All right, maybe I need to be a little closer to him. Oops, that was my bad. 1. All right, I gotta make sure I'm on him. So it looks like it is a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Damn it. That's just such my fault. Okay. All right, those guys are easy. Who's that? Cat lady. Is she a bad guy or a good guy? Bad guy, right? Alright, so another one of these guys. What's crazy creepy? Oh, watch this. This is so stupid. I absolutely love routing video games for shit like that. So you know what he's going to do? The guy attacks and then he switches screens. So if I run away, the screen stops, he'll run directly in front of me, and I can kick his butt. It's just the way the game works. I wonder if I should keep these guys under control better.
Oh, Bobo, yeah. Oh, the cat in the background. Okay, that's better. They may not... Oh, if they try to jump kick you and you're in the air, you can kick them. So being in the air is kind of a protection against there. Okay. Oh, two of them's gonna suck, though. All right, so I need to... Okay, that'll work. I want to hit that guy once. That way it slows him down a little bit. Maybe not.
So if I move to this square, he goes back. If I stay in the middle, he's going on the right side. But if I move to the right, he's going on the right side. If I move to the left, that's a tricky part. That's a tricky part. So we go here. As soon as he backs up, we move forward. So now they're off though. So how do I get him to trigger faster or trigger slower? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm into that right there. How many stages are there in that game?
I got this car recently.
Stop.
And look how much I was paying for insurance before.
Oh, stop. Guilty of being right here in Vegas? So I'm about 12 minutes into a, oh, wow. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, have a happy 4th of July. It is time for me to be done. Today is the Thursday? Is today Thursday or Friday? Is today Thursday or Friday? Today's Friday. Oh, shit. Fireworks. Today's Friday, and it is the 4th of July. Who do we have here? Let's look at Twitch to see who's streaming. All right, I got a different raid for you today, guys. We're gonna raid a buddy, Dreadful Bird.
just a really cool guy. Doesn't play retro, plays like Fortnite and stuff, but he also does. I think he used to be a professional wrestler, like WWF wrestler kind of stuff. Just a really cool guy. We're going to raid there because it's 4th of July. So everybody, when you get in there, wish Dreadful Bird a happy 4th of July. As soon as we get the raid over there, I am going to fire up the replay stream. So the replay stream will be going all weekend long, but I do like to throw raids around every once in a while as well. And it looks like he's waiting to get into a room for the whole fork knifing. He's a big fork knifer. Maybe one day I'll fork knife and he can show me how to do it. Him or Ugly Owl. Those guys are good fork knifers. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. And I can't wait to be back here next weekend playing more retro games. We got 2 games about to go down, Gun Dot Smoke and the Kabuki Quantum Fighter. Both those games are close, and we will be having no damage playthroughs of those soon enough. But have a great weekend and a great 4th. Be safe, and we will see you guys next week. Be sure to do the happy 4th of July in the channel. Goodbye. Goodbye. Good and bye.